This time to introduce the starting five for your Memphis Grizzlies.
What's not to love about Opening day, Graham. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Jimmy Butler out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward.
Such nice work from Butler off the pick.
Crowder outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Crowder against Butler. Butler, a screen on Harden. Back to Butler. The Grizzlies pull it in. Harden surveying the D. Jordan against Gafford. Pass to Nembhard. To the inside. Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Well, Bam is so crafty inside. You never know when he's going up, and it leads to a foul.
The first free throw is good. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Both good from the line that time. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Crowder. Jordan against Gafford. Jordan, the pass to Harden. Jordan, the screen. Harden misses. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. For Orlando, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Crowder outside. Pass to Harden. And here's Jordan. Nembhard with it. Shot clock at 6. Outside Harden. Puts it up from 12. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Magic, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Levine. Outside Butler. Six on the shot clock. Here's Gafford. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Orlando shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Shooting for Orlando, Daniel Gafford at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Not afraid at all to get physical. Jordan finds the shot. So essential for a big to be able to work through contact.
Now here's Butler. Yet to see a basket. Second chance effort. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Memphis calls timeout. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Crowder. Memphis leading. DeRozan with the ball. Outside Harden. DeRozan, a screen on Butler. And there's the lob. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, he can do that. Adebayo's an excellent athlete, even by NBA standards.
Levine surveys the D. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Well, you love to have a shooter like Levine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on the floor.
Good on the second one. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. DeRozan outside. Back to Harden. Takes a three. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Yeah, try as they might, the defense can't stop Porzingis inside. He's too tall and too committed.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Adebayo. And Gafford with the block. Now an update on Jay Crowder. Allie LaForce, what'd you learn?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer from Memphis let me know the status. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Orlando leading. Outside Levine. Outside Porzingis. Butler up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
That's good from Butler. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
Memphis making a switch here. Powell's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, one thing that's never in doubt, the level of effort you're going to get from Jimmy Butler on a nightly basis.
To the middle, Jordan. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Wells, defended by DeRozan. They get it back. Wells, that's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Now here's Harden. 15 in his last outing. Here's DeRozan. It's good.
Once DeRozan gets inside with the ball, he is very efficient.
Orlando leading by 3. Outside Butler. Green, the pass to Wells. Gets the 3 to fall. Wells has got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Now on the court is your host spot. Get down and let them hear it. And fans, now the fans in the building get a free t-shirt.
Magic making a switch here. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Daniel Gafford on top. Ivica Zubac third.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 6-point game. Fires from 14. Hauled in by Brown.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And here's Green from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Conley passes to DeRozan. Shoots from 12. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Levine's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just...
That's his first foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Pass to Iguodala. Powell, a screen on Wiseman. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up.
Right now they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Conley against Levine. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Conley finds Powell. Inside. Here's Iguodala. Pass to Zubac. DeRozan against Williams. Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Here's Williams. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. And the Magic lead by 9.
Well, Levine is out there to finish plays, but if a guy is open, he'll make the extra pass.
To the paint. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And stand over his long NBA career. DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point.
And that one misses.
Well, I like that DeRozan's one of those guys who can take over a game by himself or be the orchestrator. He adapts to whatever the defense is showing.
Now here's DeRozan. Give him 8 points now. Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Get there.
making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Craig's checked in. We've got 1:48 left now in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Levine. Outside Craig. Clock at 4. And he's going for the lob. And it's hammered home by Green.
Come on, man. Green. Wow. The guard throwing down the alley-oop.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Zubac. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Iguodala. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Levine passes to Williams. To the inside. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Pass to Powell. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And the Magic pushing it up now. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
He hits the second from the line. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Powell against Green. Pass to Conley. Crowder outside. Now here's Conley. He's covered by Levine. The shot by Conley. No good. Outside, Williams. The 3. That shot, no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front, up by 6. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
On the court for the Magic, we've got Butler. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Wells in at small forward.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And here's Green from the arc. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Harden. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Orlando leading by 7. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Porzingis. Gafford with a screen on Adebayo. High post Gafford. Over Adebayo. And it's Gafford missing. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Adebayo finds Harden. And here's Jordan. He's guarded by Gafford. Porzingis against Crowder. Pass to Jordan. Nembhard outside. Drives to the hoop. Rebounded by Green. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Wells. Now here's Butler. Covered by Jordan. Butler against Jordan. Butler unfazed.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
Nembhard outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Crowder outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
That one's off. Brown, he's checked in for Gafford. And he sinks the second. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Green. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Here's Green. Here's Brown. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Grizzlies trail by 8. Nembhard left side. Jordan, the pass to Harden. Over Porzingis. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Outside Butler. Shoots over Harden. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Butler's got 5.
It doesn't matter what angle you give him. When Butler gets inside, you know he's going to convert.
Now here's Nembhard. No points so far. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Brown inside. Covered by Jordan. Green for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Adebayo, that's good.
Yeah, Adebayo is a challenging guy to guard, especially when he gets the ball in the paint.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Memphis. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look. Broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for Memphis.
And they're attacking where it's working for them. Right now, the paint area. High efficiency and high volume.
Pass to Adebayo. Brown against Jordan. Kicks it to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Outside Harden. Launches it from deep. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Green from the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
DeRozan looks it over. The baseline J is on the way. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Harden. Now Jordan. Green covering. And Green comes to help. Jordan kicks it to DeRozan. They shoot again. DeRozan with the power move.
With his strength and explosiveness, DeRozan's so imposing when he gets it inside.
Brown finds Butler. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Harden, the pass to Jordan. Adebayo sets a screen. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead. Green against Harden. Looking to get it going. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Harden against Butler. Harden can't hit.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Stolen by Harden. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Jordan, and the layup is good.
And DeRozan, an excellent passer, finding his open teammate.
And here are the Magic now. They've led by as much as 10. Their last encounter in Orlando.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
Yeah, that was a close one. In the end, they came away with the loss. And a big reason why was because their starters just kept fouling.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Memphis, 4th.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Williams passes to Levine. Right side, Craig. Outside, Levine. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Williams. Butler passes to Williams. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his third assist of the night.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Iguodala. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
DeRozan against Butler. Out to Craig. Back to Butler. From outside the arc. Iguodala grabs a miss. Grizzlies trail by 4. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Butler against DeRozan. Shot by Levine, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Zubac finds DeRozan. Conley, a screen on Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Zubac. Memphis needs to get off a shot. No good on the triple. Magic leading by 4. Levine passes to Williams. Zubac against Wiseman. Pass to Levine. Levine attack. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, reminding us of what he can do.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 13. Here's Iguodala. Here's Conley. It's rebounded by Levine. Pass to Wiseman. The kick out to Williams. The three from Craig. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Conley looking for an opening. They set the screen. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Well, Conley is an excellent decision maker and floor general for this team.
A minute 58 left to play in the first half. Williams against Powell. Stolen by Conley. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Crowder, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Gafford, he's checked in for Orlando.
One side.
That one falls for Powell. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Orlando leading. Pass to Levine. 58 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Wiseman. Oh, Wiseman so strong inside. Impressive.
Well, he's a great finisher around the rim. You just can't let him get the ball that close.
Zubac screen from deep. Conley. And the three-pointer goes. It's a tie ball game.
Well, look, Conley's known as a great passer, but he's also a fantastic three-point shooter.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Powell against Williams. Now here's Powell, tightly guarded, 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Can't hit that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front, up 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Kristaps. You guys hold the lead. How do you evaluate your team's play in this first half?
I think we played pretty well. Defensively, we were helping each other. We were there in the right spots. Just the last couple of minutes of this second quarter, we kind of let them get to the basket and get in our paint and score easy buckets.
Back to you.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Memphis trailing here. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. It's rebounded by Levine.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Outside Porzingis. Harden against Levine. And Harden with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Levine against Harden. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer at the arc. Zach LaVine.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
To the inside. Here's Jordan. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
They double-team LaVine. Pass to Wells. Down low. They kick it out to Porzingis. Three-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies trail by 5. Now here's Nembhard. To the middle. Here's Crowder. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harden against LaVine. Pass to Wells. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Crowder with a steal. Nembhard outside. And here's Jordan. Jordan, the screen. Outside Harden. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Now Nembhard. Over Butler. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
LaVine passes to Wells. They kick it out to Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Harden for the tie. Gafford grabs the miss.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Here's Porzingis. Launches a 3. And the dunk by Gafford.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Timeout called. Memphis. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Orlando. Crowder, the pass to Harden. Looking to get back on track. And it's good on the lay-in. Harden's got 6.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Porzingis up top. Outside, Green. And stolen by Adebayo. And now the Grizzlies on the run. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Memphis making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Brown, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Brown passes to Wells. Now here's Green. He's guarded by Nembhard. Sinks the tray. He's got 15.
Quick trigger there. LaVine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
DeRozan outside. 4-3. Rebound by the Magic. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And that one drops for him. And now an 8-point Magic lead.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
DeRozan passes to Harden. Hits a 3-pointer.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this end.
DeRozan against Brown. Outside, Green. Outside, LaVine. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gafford. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Wells misses. Grizzlies trail by 5. Crowder outside. Up and in on the layup. Crowder's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Zubac, he's checked in for Memphis. Norm Powell comes in for Nembhard. Williams is checked in for Orlando. Here's Wells. He's got 5. Green for 3. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Powell. DeRozan against Brown. 6 on the shot clock from 13. And it's DeRozan missing.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Williams finds Gafford. Pass to Williams. Back to Gafford. Green with the ball. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harden. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Orlando making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Double team on DeRozan. Pass to Conley. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Inside to Gennaro. And the powerful one-handed slam.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Green. Finding some room inside. Green.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
This is a big night for DeRozan. But don't forget, he's been doing this since 2009. A long time in this league.
Now, here's Williams. He's got 6. Wiseman inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a look here at the shot chart for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, it's clear that he has found his rhythm in this one. He's been an effective weapon on the scoring end and is leading his team's offense right now. His shooting just keeps getting better, and I doubt he'll stop draining them anytime soon.
Pass to Conley. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Orlando leading. Green, the pass to Williams. Now Wiseman. High post Green. Floats one up and is blocked. Now here's DeRozan. 15 points in the game. DeRozan double teamed. Pass to Conley. Clock at 6 for the lead. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Zubac against Green. Now here's Wiseman. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Orlando, James Wiseman, taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Jordan's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Magic. Butler's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Grizzlies trail by 3. Powell passes to Conley. To the wing on the left. Here's Iguodala. 12 points for him. 5 on the clock. Powell outside. Over Williams. Powell's shot is off.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Williams passes to Butler. Outside, Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 15. DeRozan double team. Fires it. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Butler taking his time here. Pass to Gafford. Green with the ball. Now covers. On the wing, DeRozan. From downtown. Orlando with the rebound. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Williams. A minute and a half left in the 3rd quarter. Now Green. From deep. Powell pulls it in. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan double team. He takes it in. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, 4th. 5th on the list, the Magic.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
First free throw is good. Crowder, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Orlando. Zach LaVine comes in for Williams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:11 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Here's Butler. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Butler's got 11 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Pass to LaVine. Outside, Green. Here's Porzingis. Covered by Crowder. Outside, LaVine. Shoots over Powell. Shot by LaVine, no good. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Iguodala. 14 points for him. Jordan with a screen on LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. For 3, Powell. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back after this. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Here's Butler. On the court for Orlando, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Wiseman. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Butler. And it's Wells in at the 3. Down low. Wiseman. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Well, LaVine is known for his scoring, but he's a capable passer as well.
Pass to Adebayo. Nembhard outside. Harden from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Butler. Takes the contact and delivers. Jimmy Butler.
Well, Butler not able to get to the rim, but he gets the floater to go.
Nembhard outside. And here's Crowder from the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's LaVine. Back to Butler. Double team on Butler. Pass to Wells. LaVine against Harden. 4 on the clock. Now LaVine. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Crowder, the pass to Harden. Nembhard outside. Crowder, a screen on Butler. Pass to Crowder. Jordan with it. The shot no good. Great D that time from Porzingis. LaVine with it. Harden picks him up. Porzingis passes to LaVine. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Well, we've seen LaVine put up 25-plus per game for a season. This guy is on the short list of the best wing scorers.
Now here's Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Here's Nembhard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Here's Butler, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
At the line for Atlanta, Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Gafford, he's checked in for Wiseman. Butler hits them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Memphis. They trail by 6. Jordan, the pass to Nembhard. With the drive. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Tipped. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Nembhard to pass to Harden, and Harden gets the double team. Jordan high post. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Send it back.
Harden against Butler. Outside Harden. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Adebayo from long range. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Nembhard. Butler with the ball. Over Crowder. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Adebayo. On the wing, Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. And there's the drive. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Here's Butler to the left side wing. Wells, the pass to Gafford. Outside Levine. Shoots. The Grizzlies pull it in. Crowder with it. Gafford picks him up. Crowder, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo against Levine. Second shot opportunity. Right side Porzingis. Pass to Wells. Fires the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Nembhard with it. Working on Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis. His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Andrew Nembhard. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Orlando leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Outside for Butler. Outside Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Gafford passes to Levine. Fires the 3. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. And Harden's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 8-point game. Three-pointer. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Now here's Nembhard. And here's Crowder from the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Butler is good at creating contact because he is so assertive offensively.
At the line for the Magic, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And he can't hit the second. Grizzlies trail by 11. Crowder outside. Harden drawing the double team. Adebayo from long range. And another miss by Memphis. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's Butler. Outside for Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Butler. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Crowder. Memphis has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Nembhard. Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Nembhard, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, in the two-man game, Adebayo can play either role. This time he sets the screen, gets it back, and scores.
Here's Butler. Here's the 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Shoots over Levine. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Porzingis, high post. Pass to Wells. Here's Butler. There's the 3. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Timeout. Grizzlies. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside for Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Here's Adebayo. Back to Harden. Pass to Adebayo. Now Jordan. Here's Nembhard. And he recovers it. And here's Adebayo. Knocks it loose. Dives for it. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter. Just 3 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Adebayo. It's It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to love a player with the awareness that Bam has here. He knew the situation and beat the shot clock.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 10. And there's 1:38 left in the final quarter. And Harden gets the double team. Here's Nembhard. They get it again. Crowder. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. We've got 1:28 left in the final quarter. Left side Porzingis. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Nembhard. Butler against Harden. Pass to Levine. Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Nembhard.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Butler with the bucket.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Harden against Levine. Pass to Butler. Here's Wells. Fires from deep. Adebayo grabs the board.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Harden against Levine. So it's Orlando picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Jimmy, you had it going. How big did that hoop look tonight?
It was pretty big. That's what I pride myself on. And my teammates kept giving me the ball even when I didn't want the ball, telling me to score, be aggressive. When you got teammates like that, your confidence is through the roof.
They know who their leader is, no doubt about it. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Now, Golden State's starting five. We've got Devin Booker. Towns is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Klingon, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard. And for Cleveland, Czar out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Curry. Then it's Green. And it's Eason in at the 3 spot. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Green passes to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. They laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thank you, David. Now Eason. After Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer, Sarr gets the bucket.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Pass to Klingon. Westbrook with it. Towns sets the pick for Westbrook. Lets it go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Teams will foul Klingon. Free throw shooting right now is something he's got to work at.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
That free throw, no good. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And he can't hit the second. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Klingon following the score by Cleveland. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Left side, Curry. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Sarr sets the screen for Green. Driving inside. Sarr's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice.
19 points his last outing. And that one's good, Barnes.
This is something Barnes needs to keep working on. When he's hitting from 3, this guy is almost unguardable.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
And checking out some numbers for Stephen Curry. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Now, here's Green. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Sarr. Eason, a screen on Towns. Sarr's shot is off. The Warriors trailing. Westbrook dishes to Towns. Booker with no one around, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Westbrook passes to Towns. Pass to Klingon. Booker outside. Off target from three-point range. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Curry passes to Sarr. Towns with the steal. Eason against Westbrook. On the wing, Booker takes a three. Buries it from three-point range.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Pass to Sarr. Curry against Booker. Here's Sarr. Eason passes to Curry. A three ball. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Pass to Booker. Steps back and shoots. He doesn't hit that one.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Good on the bucket. Curry's got 5 now.
Just a wizard with the ball. Look, Curry's creativity is just incredible.
Klingon the screen for Booker. And another three for Golden State.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Look at Karl-Anthony Towns' numbers. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. Here's Richards. He has yet to score. Here's Sarr. Outside for Curry. Traps in the tray. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first with a Cavs.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Towns, a screen on Eason. Barnes outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. Booker's got his third basket of the night right there.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a one of one, D.A.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Checked in, and it's Toppin in for Song. Different look here for the Warriors. As Azubuike's checked in, Kuminga comes in for Scotty Barnes. Moody's checked in for Booker, and Trae Young subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Curry. Tapping a screen on Young. And a deep three from Curry. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Floats it up for Kuminga. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Eason. Now here's Toppin. Defended by Towns. Toppin inside. Towns on him. Towns with the defensive effort. The Warriors leading. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Young taking his time here. Shoots over Curry. Young, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
As Azubuike dishes to Young. Golden State moving it around. Back to Kuminga. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Eason. Now Caldwell Pope. Lets the three fly. Toppin can't get it to go. Eason against Kuminga. Young outside. Tries it from 9. Not going to go that time. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Johnson comes in for Toppin. And it's Rose in for Curry. And the Warriors also making a change. Olynyk checked in.
One shot.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to Indiana. Olynyk sets a screen for Young. Pass to Olynyk. And here is Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Olynyk inside. He's covered by Rose. And the Warriors miss again. Eason against Kuminga. Now here's Rose. He's covered closely. Eason finds Caldwell Pope. Johnson outside. Over in the corner, Rose. Another shot. It's tipped. Now here's Moody. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Azubuike. Now Olynyk. Young with the ball. He's covered by Rose. Azubuike is screen on Rose. Young fires away from outside. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Young against Rose. Kicks it out to Johnson. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Olynyk. Young outside.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
And that one falls for Young.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to Minnesota. Pass to Eason. Rose against Young. Eason with it. He's got 5. Tries from 16. Rebound by Olynyk.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Moody the pass to Young. Out left to the wing. Tries it from 19. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Klingon, Devin Booker out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Olynyk, and it's Barnes, and at the small forward. Now here's Westbrook, still without a basket. Count it.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Pass to Toppin. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Booker will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 4-point game. Wasted no time on that one. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
And the key for Westbrook is having his feet under him. I mean, when he does that, the jumper is wet.
Back to Curry. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
And the first one at the line is good. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
So he gets them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Olynyk. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Now here's Green. Scoreless thus far. Cleveland moving the ball around for the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Warriors have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Barnes dishes to Westbrook. Takes the three. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Johnson kicks to Toppin. Back to Johnson. Inside. Stolen by Westbrook. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Booker. Over in the corner, Barnes. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Toppin with it. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Booker. Curry fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got 19 points.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Anthony Towns checked in for Olynyk. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Westbrook finds Barnes. Here's Booker. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Cavaliers leading. Curry on the wing. Defended by Booker. Green taking his time here. From outside the arc. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Westbrook passes to Barnes. Klingon the screen for Barnes. To the inside. It's good. Klingon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Green the pass to Toppin. Pass to Curry. No good on the 3. And it's Barnes with the ball for Golden State. Right side Towns. Now Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Booker going to work inside.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Check in for Toppin.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 20, Alexander Scott.
Johnson finds Richards. Booker against Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Westbrook against Curry. Barnes outside. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Clock at 6. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Green against Westbrook. Beyond the arc. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 9. A deep 3 from Towns. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
Down low, here's Richards, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The 3 from Barnes, and there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Tari Eason's checked in for Cameron Johnson, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Curry. Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. Pass to Richards. Back to Green. Lets it fly. And another miss by Cleveland. Warriors leading by 3. Westbrook dishes to Towns, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Cleveland. Sims is checked in, and Derrick Rose is subbed in for Draymond Green. Then for the Warriors, Azubuike's checked in, and it's Moses Moody in for Booker. Now, here is Young. No good with the triple. Lobs up the alley-oop pass. Young with the steal. Pass to Kuminga. Now Towns. Drills it from outside. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
5 on the clock. On its way from Rose for 2. It's good from the top of the key. Rose has got his first points of the night. Warriors leading by 4. Young with the ball. And Rose picks him up defensively. Now Moody, still scoreless. Azubuike on the wing. A deep 3 from Towns. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. To the paint. Here's Saw. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
The free throw drops for Towns.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And Towns drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Rose passes to Eason. Pass to Saw. Back to Eason. On its way from Rose for 2. That one wide left.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
The first free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for the Warriors. Both free throws good from Kuminga. The Cavaliers trail by 6. To the left wing. Here's Sarr. Olynyk is covering. Young against Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He can't get it to go. Nice defense from Kuminga. Young pass to Moody. And the shot goes in. Moody's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Rose. Young with the steal. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Caldwell Pope, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
And always a smooth athlete. KCP doing a better job of drawing contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
The first one falls.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
To the middle, here's Azubuike, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Outside Rose. 1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Moody the pass to Young. Kuminga against Eason. Picked off in midair. Inside, here's Sims. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Sims. Sarr with it. And he banks in the layup. Sarr's got 8 points.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Young against Rose. Olynyk sets a screen for Young. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And that does it for the first half of play. The Warriors on top. They lead by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy moneys. We're missing layups for us as throws. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
You see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
See their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
And now we get to check out the top. Thanks for joining us. Now
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Cleveland. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Draymond Green is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Sarr. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. Curry, and no good, trying to use the glass.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
A nice shot by Booker.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Booker against Eason. Booker, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Sarr with it. Now guarded by Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And the length of Sarr is a lot to deal with. Sometimes the defense has to foul.
And the second free throw, good.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
Westbrook against Curry. Towns for 3. Green with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Curry passes to Sarr. Curry a screen on Towns. Pass to Eason. On its way from Curry for 2. Money from the wing. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Westbrook kicks to Towns. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Towns no good on that one. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Sarr with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And stolen by Booker. Jumps up. The break finished off by Devin Booker.
And we've spoken about Booker's two-way abilities. There we saw it all in one sequence.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Cleveland making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Richards finds Green. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Booker inside. Eason on him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Free throw good, Booker. And coming in as a floor-spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here is Curry. He has 29. Eason gets a wide open look. It's good from long range. Eason's got 8 points.
The way that Curry reads the floor, he could get double-digit assists on any night if he wanted to.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Warriors, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Booker against Green. Golden State moving it around. Barnes passes to Westbrook. Towns the screen. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
We know he's one of the best at converting in close. Westbrook takes real pride in that.
The Warriors have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Westbrook.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
Here's Richards. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Over Westbrook. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got his first points in this one.
Very comfortable from the mid-range. Green sinking Jays.
Westbrook kicks to Towns. Here's Booker. A shot missing. Great D that time from Green. And so Green will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Richards. Curry deciding where to go with it. And it's off from three-point range. Westbrook with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Westbrook.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Outside Curry. Toppin, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Booker the pass to Towns. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Johnson outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And Booker kicks to Westbrook. Clock at 6. Outside, Towns. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Richards got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Johnson finds Green, and Curry has it in the corner. Shoots the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Westbrook against Johnson. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. Toppin against Barnes. It's up a 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Green dishes to Curry. Now Toppin. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Barnes can't get it to go. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Johnson, the pass to Toppin. Barnes against Green. Here's Curry. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 4 assists in the game. Warriors leading by 8. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Cavaliers with some changes. Sims is checked in, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Cameron Johnson. Some changes for Golden State. Kuminga finds Young. From past the arc, Draymond Green pulls it in. And so Green will bring it up for Cleveland. Pass to Toppin. Here's Sims. He's covered by Azubuike. Sims dishes to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Kuminga. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And Young kicks to Kuminga. To the wing right side. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside, Green. There's a screen by Toppin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Olynyk.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
First free throw is good. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Young against Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Looking now at the numbers for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, how he performed last season. Averaged about 10 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Sars checked in for Cleveland. Tari Eason comes in for Draymond Green. Young against Eason. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Booker. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Booker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Curry against Young. Curry passes to Eason. Pass to Sarr. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got 6 here in this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Warriors. Scotty Barnes comes in for Moody.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Sarr. Back to Curry. Caldwell Pope outside. Sarr with it. Over Olynyk. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell Pope.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Young passes to Towns. Now here's Olynyk. Young outside. Here's the 3. And Sarr pulls it down.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
And 1:01 left in the third. Back to Curry. The off-balance finish. Curry.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Pass to Olynyk. Down low. Here's Booker. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 24 points for Devin Booker.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Back to Curry. There's the 3. Sinks the triple. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Cleveland.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
Caldwell Pope against Booker. Towns, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Warriors lead by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. They've got Young. Clingan is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Clingan with it. Defended by Richards. And it's Westbrook missing. Here's Sarr. Defended by Young. Pass to Curry. To the inside. Now Eason. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Young against Green. Floats one up. Great D that time from Green.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Shaw, defended by Towns. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Barnes passes to Towns. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Young against Green. Now here's Curry. D right on him. Misses from close range. Warriors leading by 4. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Green. Puts it up from 12. Barnes can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Outside Curry. The tray. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Shaw. Green against Westbrook. Shaw with it. Back to Green. Outside Curry. The 3. Warriors with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Yep, that one goes. And the Warriors lead by 6.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Green with a screen for Eason. Pass to Shaw. Barnes against Eason. Here's Curry with the 3. The rebound by Young.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
The offensive rebound, and it's blocked. On the wing, Green. To end the drought, and he sinks the layup. And it's 6 points for Draymond Green.
Good luck against Green inside. Even when you throw contact at him, he just fights twice as hard.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Curry. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Warriors. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Young outside, back to Barnes. Klingon the screen for Barnes. There's the drive, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster 3rd year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, an all-around threat, a good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Young. And so he hits both.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Back to Green. Over Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Klingon, defended by Richards. And here's Barnes for 3. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 6 assists here tonight.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Here's Eason. Back to Green. Over to the left wing. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Curry against Booker. From deep three-point land, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Booker, and it's off the back rim, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside, Green. Here's Eason. He's off on that one. Good D by Booker. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Warriors?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Barnes hits them both.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Green finds Curry. Will it go? Warriors with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Now here's Curry. Here's Shaw. There's the screen to the paint. Here's Richards. And that one is stuffed right through.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Booker the pass to Westbrook. Shoots over Curry. Cavaliers with the rebound. Sarge got his 6th rebound on the night.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Curry passes to Eason. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Eason's got it back down to single digits for the Cavs. The Warriors shooting here about 46% for the game. Green against Booker. Pass to Westbrook. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry. Good Curry. So dangerous in transition.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Klingon. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Curry against Booker. Outside, Green. Curry against Booker. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Stephen Curry.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pass to Klingon. Trying to find Towns. Hits it to him, and the shot goes down.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Eason against Barnes. Shoots. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Curry.
You see players around the league trying to copy Curry's one-motion shot, but there's only one Steph.
It's stolen by Eason. And here we go. The finish and the dunk by Eason.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
And the Warriors with possession here. The Cavaliers making the shot. And it's Donovan Clingan with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Curry way outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Booker looking around. Count the basket. Booker's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Curry against Booker. Green up on top. 6 to shoot. Pass to Eason. Here's Curry. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Green against Booker. Booker on the move. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
Free throw good, Booker.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Curry is inside. He's covered by Westbrook. And it's Green missing. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Barnes outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland. In the corner, it's Sarr. No good from outside. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Nick Richards taking 2 shots.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
The line for the Warriors. Karl Anthony Towns, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. And the Cavaliers call time here. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Sarr. They kick it out to Green. Here's Eason. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
One of the all-time great passing big men. Green opens up so many opportunities for this offense.
Teams in the penalty. Shooting for Golden State.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Pass to Eason. On the wing, Green. And a miss there on the triple. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Russell, congrats. How satisfying is this win?
It's great. Did what we were supposed to do. We came in and competed at a high level.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long, and we'll see you next time.
It's that. Time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Durant out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Thompson, then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Paul in at the one. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Clay outworking the defense and letting that one go.
Suggs, the pass to Wiggins. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Not going to go that time. Good D by Durant. Now Los Angeles with it. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Suggs. Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren finds Valanciunas. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Back to Suggs. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Thompson outside. Holmgren against Antetokounmpo. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Suggs. Wiggins with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Prince. Suggs with it. Let's go with a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
And Allie, thanks. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Suggs. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebound. By Los Angeles. Thompson finds Antetokounmpo. And here's Duren. He's covered by Holmgren to the middle.
And Klay Thompson, really one of the more pretty jump shots in the NBA. I hope kids are watching. No wasted motion, incredible efficiency, and the mechanics really do set the gold standard.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Suggs, the pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Holmgren. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy. I just love the flow and the mechanics of what Klay does so efficiently with that J.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Suggs. DiVincenzo covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Donte DiVincenzo.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Outside, DiVincenzo on the take. The shot that time not on target.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wiggins. Duren with a steal. Ball against Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Prince against Thompson. Now here's Suggs. Guarded closely. And a missed layup.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Paul passes to DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Holmgren's got 7 points. The Clippers trail. Antetokounmpo with it. Now Durant. Paul with it. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range.
Uh-oh. They might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Suggs against DiVincenzo. Now here's Holmgren. Defense is right there.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Thompson finds Antetokounmpo. Thompson, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Hawks. With his first shot attempt. Wiggins, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Antetokounmpo against Suggs. Antetokounmpo surveys. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
No good on the second free throw. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more. But this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. McConnell outside. Back to O'Neal for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Hawks trailing. The 3 from Okoro. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. McConnell outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Now here's McConnell. He's closely guarded. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Atlanta has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Beal. Sweet little floater. And the Hawks lead by 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Antetokounmpo outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, if Giannis is going to hit threes, you have no chance to stop him.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Covington's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Beal, the pass to Filipowski. Here's Castle. Beal outside. Over to the left wing. Castle misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Quickly nails the baby hook.
Working inside quickly with good spatial awareness, sensing all things around him.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Castle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
It's both from the stripe.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
Atlanta is shooting around 40% early on here. Here's Filipowski, covered by Covington. Castle for three. Drops in the three. Castle's got 5 now.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
And book it, Fernando. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Castle. He's got 5. Pass to Filipowski. Beal against Quickly. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
The Clippers trail. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. And there's the screen. Here's Castle, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
And here's McConnell. No points yet. Pass to Fernando. Fades away. Atlanta with a rebound.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's Beal.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor. He's going to make plays that impact winning.
Quickly against Beal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
And Beal drops them both. Quickly against Beal. Quickly deciding where to go with it. They grab their own miss. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Atlanta, hunting for opportunities, leading to... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because it's going to get you to the line, and they keep that up.
Holmgren is out there with Filipowski. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Okoro. And it's Suggs in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Thompson outside. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, no good. The Hawks lead by 6. Suggs outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the baseline. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside, DiVincenzo. Covington, a screen on Beal. Beal against DiVincenzo. And the layup is good off the glass.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Beal outside. Back to Suggs. Beal outside. The 3-ball. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Down low. It's stolen. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Prince is checked in for Okoro. Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Clippers. Chris Paul comes in for McConnell, and the free throw, no good. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside, DiVincenzo. Thompson against Beal. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Hawks. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Beal. Pass to Prince. And here's Holmgren. This one for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Wiggins all the way.
So much of transition is just running hard and getting to the spot. Andrew Wiggins did it that time.
Covington, a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Prince finds Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. And the Hawks lead by 8.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Antetokounmpo for 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Prince, the pass to Suggs. Back to Prince. Pass to Holmgren. Valanciunas down low. Antetokounmpo's there. Now Valanciunas. Antetokounmpo covering. The shot. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 8. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
When you guard CP3, you just can't allow him to do whatever he wants. He's just too good.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws.
Anytime Paul gets here, you can bet that he's going to step to the line and knock him down.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Holmgren. Back to Suggs. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Los Angeles.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Back to Wiggins. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Suggs outside. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Fernando's checked in. Here's Paul. He's got 5. Thompson, a screen on Suggs. Here's a 3 from Paul. Knocks down the triple. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
And if he gets a good look, Paul's going to make you pay from distance.
Suggs, the pass to Wiggins. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Atlanta making some changes. Your 7 comes in for Valanciunas. And Castle subbed in for Suggs. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Quickly's checked in. And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second-best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. Hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
Quickly outside. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. Out to the wing. Antetokounmpo for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Yurtseven's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 6-point lead. Pass to Castle. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Antetokounmpo outside. Thompson with it, hounded by Wiggins. The 3 is up. Atlanta with the rebound. Yurtseven's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle, guarded by Quickly. Pass to Yurtseven. Here's Castle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Antetokounmpo outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Atlanta leading by 10. Here's Castle. 9 points in the game. Pass to Wiggins. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Holmgren, the pass to Prince. Wiggins outside. Over to the wing. From deep, Holmgren. 4-3, Holmgren.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Quickly outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Andrew Wiggins with a head of steam.
How agile was Wiggins on that drive? Just threading the needle and got right to his shot.
Pass to Thompson. To the left wing. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Paul to halt the run. Oh, great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line to try to tack on one more. Atlanta making some changes. Filipowski, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Okoro comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Beal in for Prince.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Quickly outside. There's the triple. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Brent, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
Okoro passes to Beal. The 3. Fires in the triple. Beal's got 13.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Quickly outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Atlanta. Yurtseven's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Castle. To the inside. Here's Yurtseven. He tries the 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Antetokounmpo with it. Beal picks him up. McConnell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. 1:35 left in the second quarter. Here's Castle. He's got 9. Inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Clippers trail by 14. Now quickly. He's got 5. O'Neal on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, I'd like to see Giannis thread the needle, a big man that has some point guard skills.
Yurtseven, a screen on quickly. Inside. And Yurtseven gets it to go. Yurtseven's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. The D's right on him. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Beal surveying the D. Castle for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo with it. 16 points for him. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got his 4th assist in this one. The 3 from Okoro. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter.
And this team has put on a show so far, guys.
Reminds me of my time with the Lakers, or the Heat, or the Orlando.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Hawks.
The way...
Glad you could join us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Thompson out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Paul in at the point guard. Offline with a three. Atlanta leading by 10. Oh, they get a hand on it. Prince finds Suggs, and here's Holmgren. Fires for three. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Ball against Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul so far. Duren with a screen on Prince. For three, DiVincenzo. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Prince, the pass to Holmgren. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. McConnell, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Substitution. Number 9, T.J. McConnell.
Clippers trail by 15. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. To the paint. Up top, Suggs. Screen by Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Paul to end the run. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th assist of the night. Pass to Prince. Back to Suggs. Now here's Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson outside. The offensive rebound. Another shot. McConnell outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Tries yet again. McConnell's shot is off. And so Prince will bring it up for Atlanta. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Valanciunas. That's tipped. Duren with a steal. And they're on the break. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Hawks lead by 14. Here's Prince. Still no points. The three from Holmgren. On target from range.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Valanciunas against Duren. Antetokounmpo outside. Duren with a screen on Holmgren. And they double up Antetokounmpo. The 3 ball. Rejected by Holmgren. And he gets it back. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, the bloopers, right?
Valanciunas down low. Covered by Duren. Valanciunas passes to Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Fernando's checked in for Los Angeles. Covington comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Dante DiVincenzo. What do you have, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles let me know the status. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McConnell. Pass to Valanciunas. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Wiggins outside. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 16. Right side, Paul. Here's Fernando. Valanciunas covering. Fernando, the pass to Thompson. No good from outside. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. The three from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Paul. Pass to Covington. Outside Paul. They set the pick. Back to Covington. Just 2 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. The Hawks lead by 16. Down low. Deflects the pass. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And here's a shot chart as we see how things are going for Chet Holmgren.
The shot chart tells the whole story right now. He is going off and shooting with incredible confidence every time he goes up at the ball. It's been a stellar night for him.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Thompson.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Clippers trail by 16. And here's Paul. He's got 11. Outside O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Buries it from 3. Covington's got 6 points.
Beautiful stroke off the catch and shoot from Robert Covington that time.
There's a screen. Ooh, poked away. They still need this. Beal, no good. Well, Los Angeles shooting 40% from the field in this one. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
You're 7 against DiVincenzo. Elbow shot. Hauled in by Paul.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
There's the 3. He can't hit that time.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Beal finds Suggs. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
And Atlanta making a change here. Okoro's checked in. So it's the Clippers now. They trail by 16. Quickly passes to Duren. DiVincenzo against Beal. Antetokounmpo for 3. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Beal outside. The 3 is up. Atlanta again missing. Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's your 7. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Back to Duren. Low block shot. Duren. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Beal, the pass to Yurtseven. Yurtseven, a screen on Thompson. Back to Yurtseven. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Pass to Thompson. Back to O'Neal. And here is Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Three-pointer, Beal. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Duren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, a bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
And stolen by Suggs. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Yeah, and Bradley Beal right there just putting a stamp on that play. He takes the hit and still gets the deuce.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Back to Paul. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The three-pointer off the mark.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Suggs outside. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Suggs has got 8 here in this quarter.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Thompson outside. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter here. And there's a 3-second violation. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The 4th spot held by Atlanta.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Castle's checked in for Bradley Beal. Here's Castle. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Paul passes to Duren. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Paul. 4 on the clock. There's 38 seconds left in the third. The shot misses. Suggs, the pass to Valanciunas. To the inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Paul. For 3, DiVincenzo. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Atlanta. He made a big impact, scoring Quinn Snyder with some words for his player.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taurean Prince is out there with Castle. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And that one's good. Holmgren.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Launches a 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Clippers trail by 21. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Paul looking it over. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game, in the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
From 7 feet, rejected by Holmgren. They recover it. Clock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. Drops one in from the wing.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And it's Holmgren missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Pass to Holmgren. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Duren. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Hawks. So he comes up empty, missing both. Clippers trail by 19. Outside, DiVincenzo. Thompson passes to Duren. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Holmgren. Another miss by Antetokounmpo. Atlanta leading by 19. Here's Prince. Valanciunas down low, working on Duren. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Paul from behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And here's Valanciunas, covered by Duren. Wiggins for 3. They get it back. Valanciunas, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Holmgren with the block. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Duren. Pass to Prince. 4-3. Nails it from 3. And the Hawks lead by 21.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Prince against DiVincenzo. Now here's Thompson. Outside Paul. Here's Antetokounmpo. Into the lane. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Beal outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Paul against Beal. Pass to Duren. Outside Paul. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Beal outside. Wiggins passes to Holmgren. Wiggins looking around. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Wiggins for 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, if Wiggins hits these 3-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
Thompson against Wiggins. Duren with a screen on Wiggins. Will it go? The rebound by Atlanta.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one. So it's Los Angeles now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Paul. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 16th rebound on the night. Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Wiggins from long range. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's to the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Out left to the wing. Up top, Holmgren. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Prince. Puts up a three. The Clippers grab the miss. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Paul. Antetokounmpo with it. No good with the triple.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
Duren against Valanciunas. Antetokounmpo outside. Duren with a screen on Holmgren. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Well, he's got great sight lines, Giannis does, especially where he gets the ball. So he surveys the court, takes a good picture, and makes a great pass.
Pass to Wiggins. The three from Prince. Rebound by the Clippers.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
DiVincenzo finds Antetokounmpo. Duren the screen. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 24 points.
Man, Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch here.
Paul against Beal. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Pass to Thompson. The three is up. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Valanciunas against Duren. And here's Wiggins. Now Holmgren. Now here's Valanciunas. Prince from deep three-point land. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Well, the Clippers shooting right below 40% here in the fourth. Duren with the bucket.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Atlanta leading by 22. Pass to Prince. Back to Beal. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Atlanta making some changes here. Castle's checked in for Prince. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Beal. And a switch here also for the Clippers. O'Neal, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hawks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Chet Holmgren.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Suggs against DiVincenzo. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Lets it go. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins passes to Holmgren. Oh, got a piece of it. To win the cold spell. That one a little long. Outside Paul. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's reveal our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
Let's
We are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. They've got Jones. Allen is out there with Jackson. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Now Jones, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Shot by Grimes, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Good on the three-point shot.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jackson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. For 3, Siakam. It's rebounded by Houston.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And Jokic slams it in.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jokic. Jones dishes to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Ball, the pass to Middleton. Jokic high post. Outside, Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
First one falls for him. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Grimes. Allen, a screen on Middleton. Inside. And Allen with the slam.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Down low. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Jokic has got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good defense by Jokic.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Siakam's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. Pass to Jones. Here's Grimes. Hasn't made one yet. Bridges with the board. Jokic inside. Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
Here's Siakam after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Allen. Here's Grimes. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Allen with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Allen slams it in.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Bridges outside. Pass to Jokic. Makes it off the glass. Jokic has got 8 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Grimes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Ball. Siakam kicks to Ball. Pass to Bridges. Over Allen. Bridges misses. Rockets trail by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. In front of mine tonight, Jarrett Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jarrett is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. Jarrett Allen looming large down low, guys.
Thank you, David. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Pistons.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Lopez comes in for Jokic, and it's Jamal Murray in for Ball.
At some numbers for Pascal Siakam. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 21 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Now, here's Siakam, following the miss by Jamal Murray. And Siakam is good for 3. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
So it's Detroit now. Now Murray. Lopez, a screen on Simon. To the middle. And the dunk by Lopez.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Houston. 4-point game. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Buzelis with the ball. Lopez, no luck. Now, here's Kispert. Defense is right there. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Team second.
Here's Shibwe. No scoring in this one. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Rockets.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Back to right. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. Rebound by Kispert. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Lopez with the steal. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Neesmith, he's checked in for Houston. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, third.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Now Buzelis. And it's Lopez at the elbow. From downtown. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Rockets trail. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now right defense. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Here's McCain. Still yet to score. Clock is at 3. The baseline jam. It's rebounded by Houston. Last time they met in Houston.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
And he knocks down the first one.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pistons trail by 4. Here's McCain. Nothing on the board, and they call an illegal screen here.
Simply out of control. Already 3 fouls for him now. I think he may need to take a seat here soon.
Rockets leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the inside. Here's Shibwe. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over Lopez. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Simons. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. In close. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by McCain.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Bona. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's McCain. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Right. And finished off by Wright.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points. And it's Wright with the ball for the Detroit Pistons, trailing by 5. Pass to Siakam. Lopez kicks to Siakam. Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering. Wright for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Rockets. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Pistons trailed by 5. So on the floor for Houston, Allen is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Kispert. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Simons in at the point. Jokic sets the screen from Murray. That 3 off the mark.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Allen, coming in off a 12-point game his last outing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Here's Grimes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one drops. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
And for the rebounding numbers, not a strong suit. Top 20 in the league, and I think that's an area where they have to improve.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Bridges sets the screen for Buzelis. The 3. Rebounded by Allen. Houston leading by 3. And here's Jones. Still without a basket. Grimes passes to Kispert. Houston moving it around. Offline with his 3. For the Pistons, their last game a loss to New York. Murray finds Jokic. With the floater. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Allen. Over Jokic. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 10 points for Jared Allen.
Always good to see a player like Allen expanding his offensive game, changing things up and keeping the defense honest.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Bruce Ellis. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Pistons trail by 5. Middleton outside. Murray is screen on Jackson. For 3, Middleton, and he's good on the 3-ball. Middleton's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And Allen slams it in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Here's Middleton. Jared Allen making his last shot. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Look now at some numbers for Jones. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Ball. Clock at 6. Plays it up off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And Bridges has got 5 points so far.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
They set the pick. Now, here's Kispert. He's covered by Ball. Allen, that's good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now here's Middleton. 6 points for him. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Houston. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jones against Murray. Jones dishes to Kispert. Outside Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Herbert Jones, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons. 6-point game. Middleton with it. Guarded now by Kispert. Fades back. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Middleton's got his 3rd basket of the night. Outside, Jones. Pass to Grimes. Middleton against Jackson. Here's Grimes. The Rockets with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Ball. Bridges, no one around him. They get it back. Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Using that huge body down low, Jokic racking up some hustle points.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Detroit. Pascal Siakam comes in for Chris Middleton. Houston also making some changes. Sheboy's checked in, and it's Neesmith in for Corey Kispert. Pass to Sheboy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. Shoots over ball. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now Jones, after the missed 3 from Lopez. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Pistons trail by 4. Here's McCain. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Simons. The Pistons haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
They've scored really well this quarter. Keep it up, and they'll find themselves right back in it.
To the paint. Neesmith finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the way up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game. Simons against Wright. Siakam outside. Here's the floater. Sheboy with the rebound. Rockets leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Open jump shot off the mark.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Wright. Lopez sets a screen for Ball. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Outside, Simons. It's good. Simons has got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Pass to Siakam. That one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
He's off on the first.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Bruce Ellis has checked in for Lonzo Ball. He doesn't get the second one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that is what it looks like when you are in the zone. He's been very efficient with his scoring and is leading the way for his team on offense. With every make, you can see the confidence growing. And I don't think he'll slow down anytime soon.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Houston. 6-point lead. Rebound, Detroit.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Wright. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Simon.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
It's his first trip to the line.
Right. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so Wright nails both of them. Rockets leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sheboy gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
He had a nice open look right there. Siakam's got 8.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
With the step back. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And McCain pulls it down. Pistons trail by 3. Siakam inside. Nesmith covering.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Simons against Wright. Broke loose and stolen by Wright. Pass to McCain. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Houston. Jones comes in for Anthony Simons. Houston in the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jackson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is off. And, well, Detroit shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Siakam screen on Jones. Lets it go from deep. And it's Bona with the rebound. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Warriors. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Siakam outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one. Chris Middleton's checked in for Detroit.
One shot.
At the line for your Pistons, Siakam. Pascal Siakam. One shot.
And Siakam, no good on that one.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Jones with the bounce pass. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a little long. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Houston. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You look at Detroit, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. man, is he off to a strong start.
Taking his time on offense has allowed him to get into a rhythm. And his teammates are getting him the ball. So the rhythm, he could do something with it.
Yeah, that's not only putting up the points, but that's putting a great beat to it, Jack.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
The Pistons trailing. And now our veteran reporter, David Aldridge, has an update for us on Anthony Simons. David, what's the news?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. He informed me that he took a big hit to his forearm, and now he has a sizable bruise, but that's all.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Siakam is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Ball, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Ball kicks to Bridges. Inside, Siakam. That shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Jones with it. Bridges covering. Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
For Houston, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And Allen drops them both. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Detroit. It's a one-point game. Jackson against Siakam. For 3, Middleton. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Jones with it. Bridges covering. On the basket by Jones.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Excellent D there from Ball. Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jokic sets the screen for Middleton. Pass to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Bridges outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pistons. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Simons, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets fourth.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Simons surveying the D. Allen a screen on Middleton for three. Pass to Grimes. Screen by Allen. Here's Grimes, defended by Middleton. Shot clock at 3. Jones for 3. Detroit with the rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Ball, the pass to Bridges. And here's Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Siakam against Simon. Siakam's shot is off. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Ball against Jones. Pass to Simons. Outside, Jones. Allen kicks to Simons. Misses the 3. The Pistons lead it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And that's a nice job by Jokic, getting fouled in the act, and we know he's going to cash in most times.
Jokic. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
And the Pistons making a change here. Murray's checked in. Kispert's checked in for Houston. Good on the second free throw.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively. Love his determination.
Here's Grimes. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Impressive, and they've done a good job, too, of getting to the foul line. Really been in attack mode offensively.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
It took a little time for Simons to kind of come into his own, but now he's playing with supreme confidence.
Outside ball. Jokic sets the screen for Ball. Off target from outside. The Rockets have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Simons has got it all tied up now for Houston.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space and he'll burn you.
Murray finds Jokic. Siakam with it, guarded by Jackson. Murray outside. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And checking out the stats for Jokic. Coming off a terrific season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. Lopez, he's checked in for the Pistons. Buzelis comes in for Pascal Siakam. And a switch here also for Houston. Neesmith is checked in. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Nice quickness displayed there by Ball. Lethal in the open floor. Actually, that's his best game. Open court basketball. Tough matchup for the D.
Now here's Jackson. No scoring in this one. Neesmith, the pass to Jackson. To the middle. Lopez with the steal. And here comes Detroit again with the fast break. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now, here's Ball. He has 7. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. A kick out to Simons. To the right side. Neesmith finds Allen. He can't hit that time. Good D by Lopez. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Detroit. The lead is 2. Here's Murray. And the rejection by Jackson. Neesmith with the ball. Still yet to score. Simons, the pass to Neesmith. Houston moving it around. Pass to Simons. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Inside, Buzelis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
That free throw missing, and great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
And he sinks the second. Rockets trail by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to get something going. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Grimes. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. The Pistons making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Pistons with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Grimes. 5 points in the game. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Here's McCain. Pass to Middleton. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Middleton's got 13.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoops. Middleton using both on that pull-up jumper.
Jackson against Middleton. Shoots a fader. Jackson misses.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Rockets trail by 5. Deflects the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Siakam is checked in for Jamal Murray. Here's Grimes. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Middleton. Tipped away. Now, here's Siakam. And yes, it's good. Siakam's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
Oh, showing his power. Pascal busts through the defense for that one.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Rockets making a change here. Marjanovic is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:57 left to play in the third. Siakam kicks to right. Jokic with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Wright. And that's 15 points for Jokic.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
Jackson passes to Grimes. Outside, Jones. And the 3 ball is good. Jones has got 7 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's McCain. He has 7. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Clock at 6. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Outside, Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over right. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Middleton. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Rockets trail by 6. Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Wright. And finished off by Wright.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson is out there with Allen. Then it's Jones. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. To the inside. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Allen passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Jackson. Here's Allen. And that one comes up a bit short. Detroit leading by 10. On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Jones. Siakam kicks to Murray. Good work there as it goes.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Jackson. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Siakam outside. Back to ball. Jokic sets the screen for Ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Rockets trail by 9. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Jones. The shot's good.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Siakam passes to Jokic. Jokic with the screen on Jackson. Back to Jokic. It's stolen by Allen. Jones against Bridges. Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Grimes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Jones. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
Siakam for 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jones. Pass to Grimes. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Murray. The putback. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Pistons. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. To the paint. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Rockets trail by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Allen. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Allen's got 20 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Murray finds ball. Jokic high post. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
First team foul at the line for Detroit. Jokic. Jokic. One shot.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Rockets trail by 10. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it up. Detroit with the rebound. Jokic is...
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Screen by Siakam. Out to the right wing. Jokic inside. He's against Allen. Jokic, no good. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Tries the spin move. Back to Jones. Shoots over Bridges. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Jones.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
Siakam inside the three-point line. A solo fast break. Here's Grimes. Plays it in off the breakaway. Murray with it. Siakam outside. Ball with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 6. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. inside. Siakam inside. Guarded by Jackson. Siakam's shot is off. Rockets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. Allen outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drills the three-pointer. Now just a 3-point Piston lead. Detroit with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray dishes to Bridges. To the middle. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Grimes passes to Allen. Shoots over ball. Allen's shot is off. Detroit leading by 3. Siakam outside. This one for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Siakam's got 9 points now in just the second half.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Grimes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
At the line for the Rockets, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
That one is off. Chris Middleton's checked in for Detroit. He hits the second from the line. Detroit with the ball, leading by 5. Pass to Jokic. Now here's ball. Middleton outside. Over Allen. Middleton can't get it to go. Houston's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now Jackson. Here's Grimes. Back to Jackson. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jones. And they double up Allen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Grimes. Good D by Siakam. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Middleton. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader for this team. Whenever they're looking for an important basket, he provides it.
Bridges against Jones. Down low, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
Here's ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Bridges. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D that time from Jones. Allen a screen on Jokic. Jones finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
Second personal foul. 2 seconds. At the line for the Rockets, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments.
A putback, it falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Out to Bridges. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Jokic. And the three off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Rockets, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jokic against Allen. For three, Bridges. Off target from downtown. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. For three, Siakam. Money! And that shot brings them to within just one. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hello and welcome to Sunday night NBA action here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Desmond Bane is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bagley in at the power forward. And for San Antonio, DeJounte Murray is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Robinson in at the center position. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Pass to Durant. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Here's Daniels, defended by Murray. From deep, Bane. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Durant, the pass to Robinson. Back to Durant. Okongwu with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Murray. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
First one falls.
Well, you know, Bane came into this league a terrific shooter. Now he's a terrific scorer. He can do it all.
And Bane drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And there's a pick. Murray passes to Durant. Durant with another miss.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Murray against Bagley. From deep, Bane. Philadelphia with another miss. The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Yeah, on the attack. Ingram making things happen.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Now here's McDaniels. Robinson with it. Now Okongwu defending. Robinson passes to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. San Antonio again can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Bane, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Robinson. To the paint. Here's Ingram. And he banks in the layup.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Daniels passes to Bagley. Here's Daniels, defended by Murray. To the wing, right side. Bagley against Durant. Bagley down low. Nice D from Durant. The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And stolen by Bagley. Bane surveying the D. Pass to Daniels. Bagley against Durant. Bagley passes to Bane. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Now here's Durant. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Pass to Daniels. And here's Okongwu. Bagley down low. He's against Murray. He shoots it. And that one's good. Bagley.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. 5th is Kevin Durant.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
McDaniels passes to Robinson. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Bagley. Now Bane. Here's Daniels. Back to Bane. 6 to shoot. Okongwu with the rebound. Now here's Bane. Give him 8. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Now here's Bane. Here's the 3. He's off on that one.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Nice shot by Durant.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Daniels, defended by Murray. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Takes a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Durant. Outside Robinson. Bane against McDaniels. Back to Robinson. Spurs need to get one up here. Durant's shot is off. The Sixers leading. And here's Okongwu. From deep, Bane. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, you get a lot with Murray. Size in the backcourt. He plays at a high level on both ends. Very difficult matchup.
Here's Okogie. Here's Cornette. It's stolen by Pirtle. Dunn, the pass to George. And the jam by George.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Spurs trail by 3. Outside Sexton. And he buries his first look.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Outside Murray. Cornette sets a screen. Fires the 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Murray. Pass to Dunn. Now Pirtle. Outside Sexton. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Pirtle. Releases. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Well, look, if you're guarding Sexton in pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first.
Mitchell, the pass to Cornette. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Murray against Mitchell. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Dancing machine. Mini games lessons. Let's go!
The Spurs making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in.
Into the lineup for your Spurs, number 4, Jordan Clarkson.
The 76ers have got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside Murray. There's a screen by Bull. Rebound San Antonio.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Sexton passes to Clarkson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. We'll stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a 6th man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do.
No good on the free throw.
Well, what you love about Jordan Clarkson, it doesn't matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, he provides a real scoring punch.
And he's good on the second.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Now here's Bowl. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The 3 from Mitchell. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got his second basket on the night. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Dunn outside. George, a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Sexton. Knocks down the long J. Sexton's got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Murray, no good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Outside for Sexton. On the wing, Clarkson. Bull grabs the board. The Sixers trailing. Okogie on the wing. Check by Sexton. Pass to Bull. Over Clarkson. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. The Spurs have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Outside Sexton. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bull. Outside Murray. Here's Cornette. Back to Murray. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. What a performance for Colin Sexton. He has been the story for the San Antonio Spurs. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Here's Sexton. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. We've got OG Anunoby. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Bane in at the 2. Now here's McDaniels, and stolen by Bane. The finish, and he lays it in on the break. Bane's got 13.
Yeah, I love seeing Bane finish in transition. Easy buckets like this really help him get going.
Lets it go from 14, and that one's good. Ingram will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Free throw good, Okongwu. And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Durant, he's checked in for George. And for the Spurs, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
On the wing, Durant. Pass to Ingram. From 12 feet. Robinson finds Ingram. Here's McDaniels. Okongwu with the rebound.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Daniels. Checked by Sexton. Daniels passes to Bagley. Count the And the 76ers lead by 2. Outside Ingram. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Back to Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Bagley. Back to Daniels. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Pass to Sexton. Screen by Robinson. Outside for Ingram. Anunoby against Durant. Robinson, a screen on Anunoby. And a big finish by Robinson.
We all know about Durant's ability as a scorer, but he is so unselfish, and he always makes the right play in pick and rolls.
Now here's Bagley. He had 25 points in his last game. Pass to Okongwu. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Murray's checked in for Sexton. And both free throws good for Okongwu. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Murray finds Ingram. 11 feet out. Jump shot is good that time. Ingram's got 8.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Payne, the pass to Daniels. Knocked loose. And stolen by Murray. Pass to McDaniels. Jumps up. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Free throw good, McDaniels. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. With this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Second, the Spurs.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
Here's Daniels, defended by Murray. Daniels passes to Bane. Robinson with the block.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Durant, the shot, no good. Ooh, good D by Bagley. From deep, Bane drains the triple. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Murray. Rejected by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Double team on Ingram. Pass to Robinson. Outside Durant. 4 on the clock. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Here's Bagley. An easy 2 on the layup. Bagley's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Murray from outside. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Bagley passes to Bane. Bagley, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Bane. Kept alive. Anunoby on the wing. Off target from outside. Spurs lead by 3. McDaniels passes to Durant. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Spurs with some changes. Pirtle comes in for Robinson, and it's Dunn in for McDaniels. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in for Daniels. Pass to Bane. Bagley sets a screen. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Clarkson's checked in for San Antonio. The 76ers also with a sub. Keegan Murray's checked in for Bagley. The 3 from Bane. Connects from downtown. Bane's got 19 points.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Murray passes to Dunn. Pirtle with the ball. Inside. Dunn left side. Launches it. Rebound by Philadelphia. Anunoby finds Bane. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Dunn. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No doubt Kevin Durant is the best scoring forward of his generation, maybe of all time. I mean, KD can do anything offensively.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And so he hits both. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. San Antonio making a change here. George is checked in. Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Outside Murray. Pass to Cornette. It's stolen by Pirtle. The baseline J. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Okogie on the wing. Defended by Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Josh Okogie taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. San Antonio leading. Here's Dunn. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Okogie. Here's Cornette. And here's Mitchell, defended by Dunn. With the teardrop. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. It goes on Bol.
Keyshawn George. Defensive foul. Bol. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. George. Shooting.
What's up?
That's good from George.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Cornette. Down low. Here's Murray. It's tipped. To the paint. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to Bol. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. To the inside. Left side Bol. Over Murray. Philadelphia with another miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Clarkson. Over Murray. And that one's good. Clarkson. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
Pass to Cornette. Outside Murray. Back to Cornette. They need this. And that's 2 points on the layup. Cornette's got his second basket of the game.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Clarkson outside. Now Murray. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Murray's got 9.
Over the years, Murray has continued to embrace a bigger role on offense. He's got so much confidence right now.
Pass to George. Now here's Dunn. Hole covering. Murray deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. The 3. Counted from distance. Murray's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
A minute 58 left in the half. Bowl, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Dunn outside. Now Murray. He's got 12. Lets it go from deep. Bowl grabs the board. 76ers trail by 10. Okogie on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Murray, a screen on Murray. The 3 from Mitchell. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Clarkson, right side. Pass to George. Now here's Murray. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. 52 seconds left in the first half. Okogie, the pass to Mitchell. To get back on track. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Murray with it. Clarkson outside. Back to Murray. Lets it fly. Rebound by the 76ers. Bowles got 4 rebounds in the game. Okogie, the pass to Mitchell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the San Antonio Spurs up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the San Antonio Spurs.
When contributions off the bench make this big of an impact, it leaves the team feeling good. It's a morale builder, guys, in a good way.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in energy level, the activity level. They've been a step ahead the whole way.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
San Antonio leading by 8. We've got Murray. Kevin Durant is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Murray. Rejected by Okongwu. In transition, here they come. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Now here's McDaniels. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. Ingram up top for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's Okongwu. Bagley up top. Back to Okongwu. Daniels passes to Bagley. Bane against Ingram. Robinson with the block. Durant against Anunoby. Outside Durant. On the wing, Murray. Robinson a screen on Bagley. Murray, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
McDaniels against Bane. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's McDaniels. And it's Bagley with the rebound. 76ers trail by 10. Now here's Anunoby. Still without a bucket. Here's Daniels. Over Murray. No good off the glass.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
First one falls for him. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, the 76ers.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Anunoby passes to Daniels. Back to Anunoby. Bagley against Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels. Rebounded by the Spurs. Ingram's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Robinson finds Durant. Outside Ingram. Back to Durant. From 18 feet away. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Durant's got 14 points for the game.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Pass to Anunoby. Now Bagley, guarded by Durant. Bagley passes to Anunoby. On the wing, Daniels. And the jumper is good at the free throw line.
And it seems like Daniels is comfortable all over the floor.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. That shot wide open. He's got 14.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Bagley. He has 6. Pass to Daniels. Bagley sets a screen. Daniels, that one's true.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Ingram with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Daniels. Checked by Sexton. Back to Daniels. Pass to Bane. Over McDaniels. Bane, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Bane. From about 19. Outside for Sexton. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Bagley up top. Pass to Bane. Back to Bagley. From the left block. And that's off the glass and in. Bagley's got 8.
Well, he is on one right now. If I'm his coach, I'm thinking of 20 different ways to get him the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. George, he's checked in for Durant. San Antonio with the ball. McDaniels finds George. Here's Ingram. Buries it down low. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Bane. He's got 19. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu inside. Robinson defending. Bagley, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Sexton. He's got 17. Ingram, the pass to George. Back to Ingram. Let's go with a three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 9 rebounds now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And it's good. 2 points. Bagley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Ingram, the pass to McDaniels. On the wing, Sexton. That three's off the mark. 76ers trail by 11. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside Sexton. Poke loose. Now Bane. He's got 19. Pass to Daniels. Robinson against Okongwu. Anunoby for 3. On target from range. Anunoby's got 5 now.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Antonio, Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Robinson, and Jordan Clarkson subbed in for George. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Cornett's checked in for Okongwu. Bull comes in for Bagley. Murray's checked in for Anunoby, and Okogie is subbed in for Bain. Ingram, the pass to Sexton. Pass to McDaniels. Clarkson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Clarkson's one of those guards who's really good working on the inside.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
He's off on the first. Murray's checked in for San Antonio. And he sinks the second. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Cornette. And here's Murray. Three-pointer. The rebound by Murray.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
From 13. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. 76ers trail by 7. Here's Daniels. He's got 7. They kick it out to Murray. Keegan for 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Clarkson passes to Murray. Back to Clarkson. Poeltl with a screen on Murray. Here's Clarkson. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Murray. Okogie on the wing. No made baskets yet. Rebound by San Antonio. Poeltl's got 7 rebounds in the game. Sexton looking around. The drive by Murray. Outside Ingram. Over Bull. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. is for Philadelphia. OG Anunoby comes in for Bol, and it's Desmond Bane in for Okogie. '76ers trail by 6. Here's Daniels. 7 points in the game. Outside Anunoby. Bane against Clarkson. Cornette sets a screen to the middle. It's stolen by Pirtle. And he's all alone. Here's Clarkson. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
The speed of Clarkson is a problem for defenses, especially when the floor is wide open.
Daniels passes to Anunoby. Murray, a screen on Clarkson. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Bane. Over Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball. And the Spurs making a change here. Durant's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Okongwu's checked in. 30 seconds left in the third. Murray passes to Pirtle. Back to Murray. Pass to Sexton. Durant inside. Anunoby covering. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Daniels. From downtown. And that's not going to go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. San Antonio on top. They're up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Marvin Bagley is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bane in at the 2.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Now here's Durant. Pass to McDaniels from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bane's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Bagley against Durant. Here's Daniels. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Murray. San Antonio leading by 6. Outside Durant. Durant draws the double. Murray for 3. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Ingram. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Well, that's what Ingram does. His ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
First team. Brandon Ingram. Shooting 1.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to Anunoby. Bagley against Durant. Ingram with the double team. Daniels passes to Bane. Shot clock at 6. Picked up by Okongwu. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Robinson with the block. Durant, the pass to Robinson. Now here's McDaniels. No good on the three. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. San Antonio leading by 9. Outside Ingram. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. There's the triple. San Antonio again missing. The 76ers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now for an update on Bull's injury. We go to the sideline.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the 76ers was able to update me on the situation. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
76ers trail by 8. Pass to Bagley. Bagley, a screen on McDaniels. The three from Bane. Tries again, and Bagley with the lay-in.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second-chance points.
Ingram with the ball. The three. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Daniels passes to Bagley. Here's Daniels, defended by Murray. Bagley with it. Inside, 6 to shoot. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Checked in for Okongwu. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Murray. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And here are the Sixers now. Here's Daniels. Bagley sets a screen to the inside. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 6. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The rebound by the Spurs. Ingram's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Durant, the pass to Ingram. He can't get it to go. Solid defense from Bol. 76ers trail by 5. Anunoby for 3. Knocks down the long J.
What a passer Bane has become.
Here's Murray. Outside Ingram. Pass to Durant. Lets it fly. Nails the wide open jumper. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Daniels passes to Anunoby. Off target with the 3. San Antonio leading by 4. Ingram on the wing. Anunoby covering. Murray from outside. Drops in the 3.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Daniels passes to Bol. Back to Daniels. Bagley, a screen on Murray. From 9 feet out. Daniels passes to Bane. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great recognition. Understanding that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor. And finishes off the break.
Murray's checked in for Philadelphia.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
Now here's Bane. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Daniels. Bagley, the second chance points on the tip in.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Here's Durant. Back to Murray. Now here's McDaniels. Murray, a screen on Murray. To the paint. The steal! Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Anunoby, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Good job to recognize the situation and make the feed. Murray's a much better player when he's using his teammates.
Here's Durant. The rebound by Murray. 76ers trail by 6. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. And the 76ers making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. San Antonio leading by 6. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Murray. Six on the shot clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Kevin Durant. Shooting 1.
Free throw is good from Durant. 76ers trail by 9. Outside Bagley. Up top Bane. McDaniels covering. Oh, Robinson with a block. And it's Murray off the drive. No luck on that one. Philadelphia's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Bane. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson. Down low. Here's Murray. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Here's Daniels. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
Good on the second one. And here's Murray. Outside Durant. Pass to Ingram. Outside McDaniels. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Over Bagley. Rebound by Philadelphia. Okongwu's got rebound number 11. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Anunoby against Durant. Outside for Ingram. Second chance shot. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Daniels to the inside. Okongwu. Soft touch off the glass. Okongwu's got 6 in the quarter.
Daniels using that vision.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 6-point lead. Outside Ingram. Back to Murray.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
And he makes it on the layup. Murray's got 19 points.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Payne against McDaniels. Payne, the pass to Daniels. Bagley, a screen on Murray. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Ingram against Payne. The shot by Ingram, no good. 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Bagley. Ingram against Payne. There's the drive. Count the basket. He's got 21.
Clutch points from Bane. Never scared of the moment.
San Antonio has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Ingram against Payne. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. McDaniels passes to Bane. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McDaniels with the rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Now here's Ingram. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. Mitchell Robinson. Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up missing both free throws. So it's Philadelphia now.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Desmond Bane.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Brandon Ingram. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're down by 5. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
20 seconds left in the fourth. Okongwu against Robinson. Here's Anunoby. It's hauled in by Robinson. And an intentional foul right there.
Jamie McDaniels, shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Anunoby for 3. Offensive board. So we see the Spurs get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, DeJounte Murray.